we are going to get it going.
I mean, bowling something like this where it's just that hard and you can basically survive mentally, physically, emotionally. It's awesome.
That's that high flush pocket strike, and that's going to do it.
They came back in the end and were able to finish the job. That shows why that they're a nationally ranked program.
Got into this championship match and now are just absolutely putting on a show.
This tournament live stream is a special presentation of Bowling with the FEF.
Welcome back, everyone, to Don Carter Lanes in Rockford, Illinois for the Collegiate Club National Championship. We are getting going with practice here as we enter our final rounds of play. It's been an eventful weekend. We had a break for re-oil, and now we're back. The ladies and the guys are engaging in a little practice before going back to the business of trying to win a natty. We'll bring you into the broadcast booth. Good afternoon, everyone. Andrew Pfeffer here with Bowling with the Fef. We have seen some great matches so far, but this is what it all comes down to. We're heading to the finals here. It's not right away. There's about 3 more rounds of match play in the winners bracket and then some contenders bracket matches to take care of. But then we will get down to business with our championship matches in this tournament. It's been a great weekend of bowling here at Don Carter Lanes in Rockford, Illinois. And happy to bring it to you. Here's what they're working on the lane pattern side of things. This one was created by John Janowitz of Kegel. The women's pattern is a touch different than the men's. The length is the same, 43 feet on both sides, but as you can see here in the description, there's a little more volume on the men's side, and the ratio is a little higher on the women's side. So they've kept the women on the women's pairs, the ones that have that lane pattern on it for the women's competition, and the men on the men's pairs. And how it works out is the men are basically on lane 17 and up. The women are on lane 16 and down. So where we meet is right here on this set of lanes, 15 through 18, where we've been live streaming over the course of the weekend. And I haven't seen a new bracket just yet. Hopefully we'll see that soon. Again, if you are looking for the latest update on that, just go to Collegiate Club Championships on Facebook. They, as soon as they're ready to update that bracket, they will put it there. And then I will also share it on the Bowling with the Fef Facebook group. So they have 5 minutes left of practice. Again, these are winners bracket matches. In front of us here, we're going to have a great one on the ladies' side with the Cohawks, who we've seen a few times during the course of the weekend against the Purdue Boilermakers. And on the right, the New Jersey Institute of Technology tangling with the Purdue men. These are best of 5 matches, and it's a double elimination tournament. So the competitors that we have right here on the live stream pairs are still in the winner's bracket. They haven't lost yet. The contenders bracket is for those teams who have lost once in the winner's bracket. Some of those teams that you may recognize: Fresno State, Whitewater is in there, Marion of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, UW Platteville, it looks like, is still in the contenders bracket on the men's side. These are all men's teams. On the women's side, you've got Wartburg still in it, Michigan State, Muskingum of Ohio. I believe San Jose State might be down there. Kind of hard to see from my vantage point, but those women's teams are still in it in the Contenders bracket. You get your best 2 out of 3 to advance in the Contenders bracket. So we do have some if necessary matches, which will be best 3 out of 5. But we kind of have to see a bracket before we understand exactly where those take place. But as I said earlier, these are some of the top teams right here that have not lost in match play competition. We had pool play all day, or most of the day Saturday, where each team was assigned one of 4 pools on the men's side and one of 2 pools on the women's side, and they basically took on each team in their pool where total pinfall determined a winner. But now that we're in the match play portion, it is winning games. As soon as you win 3 games, you're moving on. And your opponent either headed down to the Contenders bracket or home for the weekend.
Winning 2 minutes.
A couple more minutes of practice, and we will get underway with College of Iowa, Purdue, West Lafayette, Indiana, both men's and women's, and the New Jersey Institute of Technology. Be careful with those chairs. Thanks. Good deal. Yeah. If you're watching us live, first of all, thank you. Really appreciate the support. I know these college athletes do too. I'd ask a few things. First of all, please consider hitting that thumbs up, the like button on this video, and subscribing to the channel. It helps me continue to make this content and do live streaming and things of that sort. Also, utilize that live chat feature. Let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're supporting. If you have any questions that I can answer, I'll certainly do my best.
And in practice, please make sure you consider sit on the first ball. Remember, if you're in the winners bracket, best of 5, Contenders bracket is still best of 3. Get those score sheets to me after each set. Now, as soon as you're done, we will move right into the next round for the Contenders as soon as it's feasibly possible. Good luck. Good bowling.
Let's go, Jersey!
All right. So it is time to get down to business. Good to see Graham Knowles watching from Albany, New York, supporting the New Jersey Institute of Technology. They've got some excited parents and supporters standing about maybe 10 feet away from me. And they have a battle on their hands because this Purdue men's team is no slouch. But then again, at this point in the tournament, there really isn't an easy out. Purdue women on the left, facing off against College. Also an interesting showdown between a couple of the better women's programs in the country. The lanes are on. We're ready to go, and we're going to start out with Coe College off to the left. He puts 10 back, and their supporters let them know they appreciate it. Hey, here's Joanne Welch watching NJIT from Florida. Thank you, Joanne, for tuning in. There's Chloe Hickland off to the left on 16, just sliding by the head pin, leaving herself a 1, 2, 4, 8. Coe quickly starts out with a double. We are underway. Here comes Purdue. Starting fast, just like they did in a great battle they had with UW Whitewater early on this morning. Beat them in 3 straight. And NJIT gets a favorable break. Takes down the 10 pin. Strikes apiece for both the Purdue men and NJIT. We're locked up after 2 frames. Coe starts out with a 3-bagger and then a 5-pin. Coe was certainly challenged this morning by the San Jose State women. They went up 2-1 before the Cohawks mounted a furious comeback to win that match in 4 games. NJIT, the hot hand, the front 3. Open on the Purdue men's side, so they'll work from behind early in this first game. That one went off to the right for NJIT. Purdue men back on the strike train after that open in the 3rd. I gotta say, I'm not really sure what this thing is, but it worked. The light on the left side with a 3, 5, 6, 9 that we got a couple pins out there late. And Coe follows up there open with a strike, as does NJIT in the 5th. I really wonder if it sounds loud to all of you, because it's certainly loud in here in person. These people are pumped up. So, New Jersey Institute of Technology with 5 of the first 6, and have built up a solid lead over the Boilermaker men. There's a trip 4-pin for Hickland, and Purdue's in business on the women's side with a double. That's great. He can hear it all. And I'll tell you, it's definitely the NJIT faithful with some volume, I'll tell you. So NJIT up by 60 at this early juncture of the match. Remember, it's first to 3. So you can certainly absorb a loss and even 2. But these boys aren't thinking about that right now. Seems like no matter where they've hit the head pin, they've found a way to strike. Running off the last 5 and a possible 276 if their anchor bowler can come through in the 10. Another strike for Coe coming off an open. As NJIT, the Highlanders, hit another one in the 10th. This team came into this event ranked 39th among club teams, and do have a first place finish to their credit as they hit the second strike in the 10th. They were first place in the EIBT event, number 3. They also came out to the Midwest and finished 11th in the Midwest Collegiate Championships. And they are a house of fire right now. And a good place to stick that. 273. What a start for NJIT, going up 1-0 on Purdue. Yeah, their supporters are loving that. Lil Dodger 24 says, watching from Milwaukee, go Co. Shout out Female Coach of the Year. And Coach Dodge and his Cohawks are in a battle here with a split in the 10th. Here comes Purdue with a key double there to take that first game. Wow. So 273 to 203 on the men's side. Co finishing up with 176. And a couple shots to go for the Purdue anchor. Starting out game number 2, just like they finished the first. 10 back again for the NJIT Highlanders. A 10 pin on the fill ball for Purdue, but no matter. 2:04 to take the first game against Co. There's a fast start for Purdue's men's team. Both with a strike now. Tied up after a frame. Double for New Jersey Institute of Technology. They are just rolling 273 the first game. And other than a couple errant shots that resulted in relatively low count, they have struck every single time. Here comes the Boilermaker men with a big double to start out game 2. That one off to the right, but stayed out of trouble. Got a 1-2-4-8. Try and convert. There's a strike for Co to start out their second game. It was 2:04 to 176. Purdue's women's team defeating Co in game number 1. As the Purdue men come on back with the front 3. And another strike on the women's side. They're locked up after 1. Make it a double for the Cohawks. Four in a row now for Purdue. And the answer from NJIT. The strikes are coming fast and furious now. Purdue men, the front five. But NJIT not going away. They've only missed once. Ooh, sludge past that 6-pin. And that'll give Purdue's women's team an opening. They've already won the first game. Meanwhile, the men now have the front six. The Highlanders answer. What a match. You think of all the pool play matches and match play affairs on 17 and 18. These teams have struggled on one or both of these lanes, and Purdue and NJIT are just tearing them apart. So the string ends at 6, but still a lead for Purdue, assuming they cover this spare. The answer for Purdue's women's team. They are taking it to the top seed, Cohawks. I was talking to Coach Ryan Mooney from the Purdue men's team during the break to Reoil, and he mentioned how young this team is, and they need to learn how to win, and then they're going to be very, very dangerous. And if this performance is any sign, then big things are coming for the Boilermakers. The 7 falls late for Coe, and it's a double for the Cohawks. They're not going away. Purdue, though, working on a 3-bagger on the women's side. There's another X for the Purdue men, who are looking like they are going to take game 2. As NJIT can strike out for 2-12, and Purdue is long past that now, so it'll be one apiece for NJIT and Purdue heading into game 3. That's a costly miss on the Co side as Purdue put up 3 big strikes in the middle of this game, but there's an open for them as well. So it's a 5-pin lead for Co heading into the 8th. A 188 finish for NJIT. Purdue 266. Purdue men starting out hot with another strike, and it's another open for Co, 140 through 8. 2 frames to go in this game. That'll open up a 6-pin lead for Purdue with 2 frames left. Nice shot there, but a flat 10. And that one left off his hand. Certainly not the easiest of spare combinations, especially for a right-hander, but could be worse too, as Purdue responds with a double. And there's another open on the Co side, 149 through 9. And NJIT starts out with an open. He's taking 2 of the 3 there in the first frame. All right, so a 3-pin lead for the Purdue women going into the 10th. Co. There's an 8 count, so that opens up an opportunity here for the Purdue women. If their anchor player can double, they'll take game 2 and jump up 2-0. She goes through the face. Meanwhile, on the men's side for Purdue, what appeared to be a pretty good shot, and it just deflected off the 1-2, leaving him a 7-9 after the front 3. She takes down the 3-5 to keep Co in it. Again, they cannot shut out Purdue, but good count here on the fill ball will apply apply a little pressure. Oh, got 2 off of there. So 161, which means the anchor for Co basically just needs 3 sticks. And that will be enough. So 168 for Co, and they have evened this one up at 1 game apiece. Another one of those times where you come down to a spot where filling frames is crucial. And Co did, Purdue did not. That's why you have the result that you have there, 168 to 161. Now both of these matches had a game apiece heading into game 3. Messenger twists around the 10, but cannot take it down. And NJIT settles for 9. Take aim at that spare. My goodness. Purdue clinging to a 9-pin lead. Here's their 6th. Chloe Hickman starting with 10 back for Purdue. And the answer from Co. Knotted up at a strike apiece in that third game. Lots of talent on all 4 of these teams, and we're seeing it in spades right now.
Do something cool!
And that did not do something cool. It's a washout. So Purdue right now is a frame ahead heading into the 8th as we see the NJIT 7. A little bit light, and a 9 count just leaves the 2-pin. And That leaves Purdue up by 9 sticks. On the women's side, they're up by 11 over Cove as Cove tries to get back in it. Just a tremendous shot, and it did not touch the 9. Wow. Seen a few of those today. Obviously not the spot that she wanted it in, if any. But just a tremendous ball. Takes down the spare. Funny game sometimes. Just gotta have a short memory and know that it was a great shot. Just do it again. Oh, just like that on the left lane for the men. NJIT thought that one was 10 back. Same deal, but a solid 8. Strikes for Coe and the Purdue men. Another strike, and Purdue's men's team could be in the 230s, and that will be enough. As NJIT needs a spare and 4 in a row to get to 213. The 10-pin falls late, and it's a double for Coe. And that gives them a lead over the Purdue women. Back and forth we go in this winners bracket match. Really, both of them. And that's going to do it for the men's side. Purdue's going to win their second game, take a 2-1 lead over NJIT. .233 for Purdue. And now they're up 2-1 on NJIT. Just needing one more win to advance in the winners bracket. Split on the Purdue side, so 102 through 6. With a strike, Cole will open up a 15-pin lead. They're up 15, 3 frames to go in game number 3. They're trying to take a 2-1 lead in the match. NJIT using that 10th frame to get a bench player in and see what he's looking at. 17. The teams switch lanes every game. So they'll have this opportunity to test out lane 17, but then they'll flip over to 18 for the next game. All right, 233, 189. And it's Purdue with a 2-1 lead after losing the opener to NJIT. Again, great to see a lot of live viewers. Let us know where you're from. Let us know in that live chat who you're cheering for. We'll pop it up on the screen, and my guess would be these athletes would see it maybe after the fact. I hope they will anyway. White hit, and she gets the 7 out. That was a great time for that to happen for the Purdue women. As Coe trying to hold on to that lead. He's got a tough spare here. Oh, and this is all 4. So now they've got 139 through 8. Purdue can jump up by 2. They continue to strike. Oh, and a big split. 2-3, 7-9. That'll give Coe a chance to get the lead back. And that 9-frame strike is a good way to do it. They've got a chance to get all 3 in the 10th for 199. There's a nice spare on the NJIT side. That should just about seal up that game for Coe, and that will give them a 2-1 lead over Purdue.
Hit it!
Purdue men getting on the board with a strike in the third. They're a few sticks behind NJIT right now, but right in the hunt as Cole emphasizes the point. And they'll be in the 190s after the field goal. Ooh, that one came up light. Left him with a 3-5-10. NJIT has a double in there, so kind of important for him to pick that up and keep pace. Coach puts a bench player in to take care of the fill ball. 198 is going to be plenty to take this game. As the men's team takes care of that little baby split. And the spare for the Purdue women. These Purdue teams really did well in the Big Ten championships earlier this year. A win on the women's side, second place for the men. So the Cohawks on the left here, taking a 2-1 lead over the Purdue women, and the Purdue men up 2-1 on the New Jersey Institute of Technology. High leaves a 4-pin. On the NJIT side, a similar hit, but he's got a 10-pin right along with it. So 2 consecutive splits for the Highlanders. Oh, Purdue chops 2 off that 3-pin combination. So a tight match. If Purdue can strike in the 7th, they'll open up a lead. That could go as high as 19. I don't know if she was sure about that spare, but it slid. It got there. And there's a strike for Purdue to get them into the lead. As the Purdue women start out with an open in the first on a chopped spare. Ooh, that one went up high and left her a 4-7-10. So again, things tightening up. Strikes a little tougher to come by. And that makes spares all the more important, as that one went right through the face. On the men's side, he wanted that one, but flat 7. There's a big double for NJIT. They needed it too. An NJIT win in this game 4 would keep them in the match. As Purdue ends up with an open in the 8th, 133-8. NJIT can punch out for 215. Oh, Messenger just went behind the 10-pin for Cole. As NJIT keeps that string alive. And it looks like they are going to hang on and survive, evening this thing up at 2 wins apiece. And we'll move on to a decisive Game 5 in this men's match. Winners bracket match. There's Pookie Bear 000 cheering on the Lady Cohawks from Lincoln, Nebraska. Your ladies have themselves a 9 spare, which is pretty good at this juncture of the match. Again, things are tightening up a little bit. Spare's a little tougher to come by, but that was a good one right there. And there's an answer from Purdue. So a 9-pin lead for the Lady Cohawks going into the 4th frame. $199 for NJIT, and that's going to be enough. There's a big trip 3-pin for Purdue as they try to even their match up at 2 apiece. So Game 5 coming up after this spare attempt for Purdue. And it looks like the Boilermaker faithful are mobilizing here. Donna McCracken telling him, boiler up, let's go. And Keith Buelo. I'm sorry, I butchered the pronunciation there, but he's cheering on the Boilermakers too. It'll be awfully interesting to see what happens here in the 5th and what is likely the final game in this winner's bracket match. If there's a tie, then we have some contingencies to talk about there, some tiebreaker issues, but otherwise it's a winner take all. And on the ladies' side, Boilermakers hoping to catch some momentum in the second half of this game because Coe has just rattled off 3 in a row. Great shot at that split and a conversion on the Purdue side. Up a little light, just left a 2-pin. So avoided some trouble there. Let's see if she can cover the spare. NJIT starts out game 5 with a 9 count. Good to see Brad Meyer boilering up from Florida. And his Boilermaker men will also start out with a 9 count as the Cohawks catch fire here late in game 4. Ooh, a miss for NJIT, so they'll start out with an open. Their supporters imploring them to put it behind them. Follow it up with a good shot and then try and build on that. Oh, Messinger taking down the 10 for the Cohawks. And that gives them 5 in a row. Another 9 count for Purdue. That one was left off her hand, and the string ends at 5, but leaves her with just the 5 pin. And the mark here will pretty much do it for Coe. Just need some count after that. Makes easy work of the 5. Nice break for the Purdue ladies on the strike, but it's all up to Coe now. Again, just keep it on the lane, keep it behind the foul line, and they will be moving on in the winner's bracket. There it is. 10 back, and the Cohawks survive. They took a 28-pin loss in game 1, but came right back and won games 2, 3, and now 4. and they will remain in the winner's bracket. And the Purdue ladies will head to the Contenders bracket and fight for their tournament lives. But a great match between two excellent women's teams. All right, on the men's side, we've got NJIT taking 2 off of the Big Four there, 53-4. And that gives Purdue a chance to take the lead here in the 4th frame. Oh. Big lefty leaves a ringing 7, and we'll try and run that down. NJIT follows up that split with a strike. Nice shot, but leaves the 7. And this one is all over. The Cohawks, 234 and moving on in the winner's bracket. And this co-team has won on our live stream pair in many different ways. They've thrown some big games. They've had to grind out a few others, but they remain undefeated in the match play and advance in the winner's bracket. All right, Purdue up in the 6th. They can double up here and maintain a nice lead. And they do. So NJIT with a spare in the next 5 can shoot 201. Purdue working on a double, trying to make it 3 in a row, and they do. So if this strike string continues, this one might be over quick. So a 158 for the Purdue ladies, and Co wins going away, taking games 2, 3, and 4. A hard-fought match for those ladies. Oh, a great shot on the men's side. And just hammered the pocket, left a solid 8. They've built up a lead of 35 pins. And the Big Four by NJIT might just add to that. So NJIT takes aim at the big four, takes one out. So they'll have 114 through 8, which means they can get up to 174 with the next 4 strikes. Purdue would basically just have to mark a couple times. Not even that, maybe one more mark, and that might be good enough. Almost lost the house on that one. All right, up high, 2-4-7, and that'll just about do it. Even if he misses, they'll be in the 190s, and that is good enough. So the Purdue Boilermakers, after withstanding an excellent start by NJIT, going down a game to none, comes storming back, winning games 2, 3, and now 4, and they will advance in the winner's bracket. I'm sorry, 3, 4, and now 5. All right, 2:05 for the Purdue Boilermakers, and they're moving on. Keith likes it. Boiler up and moving on. That's for sure. They remain undefeated in match play here at the tournament, and they will advance in the winner's bracket. So it looks like and I can't tell because, again, the bracket hasn't been updated in a while, but I want to say that might have been one of the final winners bracket matches. And again, you got to see how the Contenders bracket shakes out because you still have a chance as long as you haven't lost twice. Brian B. saying, incredible showing by the New Jersey Institute of Technology versus Purdue. Well done. Yeah, that was a fantastic match. Those are two very strong teams and showing us why in a 5-game match that really went down to second half of that final game. So I'm going to take a little break here and assess the damage and see if I can get my camera straightened out a little bit. So put up a slate here and come back to you in just a moment. All right, so we yeah, exactly. That I can understand. This is different. So the bowling style one. Yep. So we've been trying to decipher this bracket again. We're working on a bracket that is from yesterday. So bear with me here. Now that match was the one you see here, W9 versus W10. So Purdue would have been W10 and Co would have been W9. I don't know if you can see my cursor here. So Co advances to W17. Purdue would be down here in the contenders bracket. Whoever comes out of the contenders bracket will be W21, and they will face Co up here. So for Co, it'll be a waiting game now as they find out who their opponent will be in the championship. And as you can see, that'll be right here on 15 and 16. Now on the men's side, it is similar, but again, there are more teams. It's a bigger field, so it's a little bit different to decipher, but let me take a crack at it here. So that match was the winner's bracket final, the winner's bracket championship. So because Purdue got through, they defeated Muskingum, they defeated Nebraska, they defeated Whitewater, and now they defeated NJIT, which came through from the right side. NJIT had beaten Cal State Fresno, and I believe San Jose, either San Jose or Platteville. Can't remember which one. I did see Platteville in a contenders bracket match this last time around. So Purdue on the men's side is the winner's bracket winner. So they will wait to see who comes out of the contenders bracket. If Purdue faces the contenders bracket winner and loses, then there would be a second match if necessary because Purdue has to lose twice. They're undefeated so far. It'll be a race to determine who faces Purdue for a chance to win this national championship. I hope that was easy to understand because, yeah, it feels kind of like long division from where we're sitting. Donna says, great bowling by both teams. Good luck, Boilermakers. And indeed, that was a fantastic 5-game match. And once we find out what is going to happen here on our championship pair, we will let you know. I don't believe the contenders match has come here, not on the women's side. And on the men's side, yeah, it looks like they're pretty much all on the high end. So we'll take a little break right now. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll hijack one of the team's Facebook Lives and bring that to you here. And then we will find out who we've got in the last couple of matches for the national title. Stay with us. Like that. Yeah, like the ink bin. He's got a lot of. What are you trying to do?
The yellow circles.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. Now you get it to your
It's a little better.
I'm trying to figure out what it's focusing on.
Yeah, it's fine. So I try to get it focused on the skin.
Like 10, 11, 12. It's crazy.
We'll see what it'll
That's good
do.
enough. It's going to be insane.
Time for
Oh, shit.
Us two. This is the losers round. This is technically the step. So this is the best of 3, and then whoever wins this pulls the best of 7 gets to do. If whoever wins this, Jason will do the best of 8. So no one else is whoever wins that.
never get out of there.
Nope, never. And I had to skip this because I had nationals in my flight. Got here at 1 yesterday, so I wasn't going to make it. Baton Rouge, so much fun, so humid.
Yeah.
I'm from Wisconsin, so I'm used to like 40 degrees, right? Like 30, 40 degrees right now. And going there where it's humid and 70.
Not for you. It was humid. 70 today. Weird.
My mom sent me a picture of her temperature. And I was like, yeah, it's 70 here too. And I was like, oh my god. I have to come back.
So who did White Bucks?
Gladwell's last match is they need Marion. I have a lot of friends on Marion, and it was was a lot of the last year. So that was kind of sad. But out of the most respect possible, I say I'm happy that it happened. Because they would have gone to 3, I don't think. That pair, that pair was if whoever beats them, or whoever wins this match has to beat them in the 2 sets. But if Purdue wins the first one, just because they're not easy.
2 minutes. I'm going live.
Trying to see where's the.
There. Oh.
That's see. I got you.
Thank
I
you.
got you.
All right. Good work. You're a tech support.
I do work. My major is IT. So.
Oh, is it? Okay, good.
And typically, whenever it's about something like it's reset, so trying to reset looking at
Now I know the secret.
yeah, just get it to zoom on something.
When the object you're trying to upstairs.
It's a very rare occurrence that actually happens. So.
Oh, yeah, that's
Better take it. So where you're I'm also taking Hey, Carter, stay loud. Oh, you know I will. No worries.
Here with Coach Ryan Mooney.
Hello.
From Purdue. Congratulations, Coach. You're the winner's bracket champion.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been an exciting ride so far.
Yeah, no kidding. Tell us about that match with NJIT. I mean, you guys started out in a 1-0 hole. They had a huge game in game 1.
Yeah, that's kind of what we like to do at Purdue. It's more fun when you get home games than you get to come back.
Yeah.
We're pretty used to that. They got to knock a few things out, and obviously shooting 260 is not a given. It's not, you don't look into that as much. But we really try to just focus on what we're doing. I tell them, don't look at the other team, don't look at their screen, wait for them to bowl, and then we just handle our business on our lane.
Yeah. What did you tell the guys after that first game? Was it those things? Just don't look at the screen.
Yeah, basically.
Block it out.
I mean, we've lost. I've been the coach for 6 years. We've lost a lot of first games. It's just, it happens. Everybody's excited. Either they fall for you, you don't. It's not what happens, it's how you respond to it. So we go to the other side, we handle our business, we put some pressure on them to make sure that they're going to have to throw the best shots they have to keep up with us.
Now, in order to get to the spot where you're at, you had to go through both of these teams we're about to see face off here. What are we about to see here, and do you have a team that you'd rather bowl against?
I wouldn't say there's one I'd rather bowl against. We see Whitewater a lot, and whenever I was in college, I knew a couple of them, the coaches, were around the same time I was. So I like them, and we have more of a relationship with them, so it'd be more fun to be in a competitive match with them. But either way, it doesn't matter. We're just going to handle our business. This should be a good match to watch, though.
Yeah.
They both won it.
Yeah, it really is. Two really talented teams. Coach Brandon Mooney, I should note, not related.
Not related.
You just happen to have the same last name. What has this experience been like for your guys? You had mentioned earlier that they're a younger team.
Yeah.
They kind of need to learn how to win a little bit, but
Absolutely.
they're doing a good job of making it look like they're winners so far.
Yeah. It's always a fun tournament, match play. I wish we did more tournaments that were all Baker, because it's just so much more fun. It's more team oriented. And anytime we get into Baker, we get to come together better as a unit. So this tournament specifically is a lot of fun for us.
Well, like I said, congratulations. That winner's bracket was not for the faint of heart, for sure. And a great accomplishment. Again, Purdue University has to lose twice to be eliminated, so a couple different chances now to take home a national championship.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. I know whoever wins this one is going to be hungry because we just beat them. They got something to prove. But we're just going to stay in our own lane, throw our own shots, and just do what we can.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you get back to watching the match. Congratulations, and best of luck in the championship.
Thank you.
There he is, Coach Ryan Mooney from Purdue. I'll see if I can hunt down Coach Randy Dodge from Co. to have a similar conversation about the winner's bracket on.
Come on, Logan, double it up.
Come on, JD. Lay down. All right, hey, out of trouble, kid. Let's go. Run it down. Hey, way to run it, kid. Let's go. Hey, your turn, Hunter. Come on. Your turn, kid.
Us, and here he is.
Come on, Hunter.
We'll have a little chat with him. Congratulations, winners bracket champions on the ladies' side. How does it feel going through Purdue in that way?
That was a tough match. It was tough all the way through. I think it's kind of it was a very good win for us in the sense of now we've kind of figured out a few different ways of how to win. We're at play in the late, going through some adversity, those type of things. So I think that sets us up really good for the finals.
Sure. Purdue came out strong. They won that first match, the first game rather. What did you say to the ladies after that? Try and keep them in the moment, not stress, not panic.
Yeah, just say, hey, breathe, relax. We're fine. This is what we do when you're.
Hey, your turn, man. Let's go. Keep it running.
Be fine. You know, there's 5 games for a reason. We knew when we talked about this beforehand. And that's okay. We just got confident. And that's why, you know, like at Tier 1 earlier in the year that we did, we had to do 5-game matches with that taught us. And doing it again here today, just kind of prove that back. Just stay the course, be relaxed. Take your shots.
Hey, run it down. Let's go.
Yeah, picking up the spare is a big part of that match. I mean, the strikes are nice.
Yeah.
They happened at certain times in that match, but there were periods where you kind of had to grind it out. The spares became even more important. How do you make sure your team is at their best when we're talking about converting spares?
I mean, not exactly practice. We do a lot with the spares. We do every week. We pretty much have a session where we do nothing but spares, and they're just repetition-wise and that kind of thing. And then, you know, we'll do some competitive tech games to go with it to help put a little bit of pressure on when they're actually throwing those spares, kind of simulate what we might see today. So I think it's all really in the preparation. And, you know, at times I wish we were much better, you know, but when you, on patterns like this that are pretty tough, and you start losing those ones, I mean, it's tough to be consistent and get them all up. I mean, we can be great at single things, but if we're losing a lot of it, difficult. So fortunately, in that match there, we had a lot of singles and 2 easy pins like that to pick up. We kind of stayed minimum on the splits.
So So now we're at a point where we have 4 teams left on the women's side. You've got Rockford and Michigan State. They're competing right now. Purdue takes on the winner of that match, and then the winner of that gets you. You got to lose twice. So what is the strategy? What do you hope the ladies are doing right now? What do you tell them before that change?
Right now, they're just kind of taking a break, relaxing, just keeping their mind clear, just watching the teams out there, basically whatever is just going to keep them relaxed.
Your turn, Hudson. Let's go, Casey.
So we're just trying to make sure that they stay relaxed, because going in, we just don't want to be tense.
A lot of fans. Guys, ladies, yep, popular guy.
And, the teams around, the parents are awesome to us. Travel a lot for tournaments, and having everybody hang around for the guys it's great to see. Even though our girls can't do the same thing for them, but it's pretty important. It's pretty nice to see that everybody will hang around and watch.
Keep it going, Gary. Your turn.
I love that, the college bowlers get this stage, this national championship stage, show off what they do, to show off what makes the sport so great. Is there anything that you wish more people knew about women's college bowling?
I wish they understood how exciting, especially for college bowling, the match plays can be. I mean, I think a lot of times you see league play or maybe even on TV, but you don't hear the noise like you do in these events. You don't feel the competition, even as a fan, like you do during our match play days. And I wish they could see that more. And I think you get more spectators. I think you have more people watching it if they could see that all the time. It's amazing. It's some of the funnest times. The bowling in itself and the scores for these players are not necessarily what they're going to remember, but the times that they have while they're bowling with their teammates, their travel to and from, those are the things that the kids remember. But national championship, if you happen to win, they're going to remember that. But through it, they're going to remember so many more things leading up to it than the actual scores.
Well said, Coach Randy Dodge. Taking the Co-Hawks to the championship match. Best of luck as you wait to find out your opponent. And we'll be following along. All right, thank you for the time. And we'll get back to...
Luke in the field. Bang. Luke in the field. He's nasty in the field. It's like when I finished high school, and then it kind of hit me. When I watched.
You got this. Next game. Let's go. Let's crush it. Pick it up, Brad. Let's play.
If we didn't make the season, chance. All right, hey, game 2, let's go.
You got this. Next game. Let's go. Crush it. Crush it. Let's go, boys. Let's go. You got this. You got this. Let's go. Believe it. Come on, guys. You got this. Fight back, Jersey. Fight back.
Your turn, Nate. Come on. Start off strong. Be good. All right, hey. Be a shooter, kid. Let's go.
Come on, boys. Let's start up. Let's go. Fight now. Fight now. Come on, Jersey. Come on, Jersey.
Bounce. All right, hey, pick him up, Dawson. Let's go. Hey, start it up.
Takes one to start it.
Come on, Dawson. Yeah! Come on, way to start it up, kid. Let's go. Hey, follow, JD. Follow. Your turn, Hunter. Let's go. Keep it going.
Come on, ball.
Your turn, Hunter. Let's go. Off it. Yeah! Let's go! What? Ow! Hey, your turn, Kara. Let's go.
Let's go. You got this. Out of your head, guys. Get out of your head. Come on, Abby, you got this.
Come on, Garrett. Up. Yes! I'm about to go down there and do it myself. Hey, your turn, Nate. Give us your best here, kid. Let's go, Nate. Come on. Your turn, Dawson. One time, Dawson. Be good. Great shot. Run it down. Let's go. Hey, way to run it, kid. Way to run it. Hey, start it back up, JD. Let's go. Give us a good one here.
No worries.
Come on. Off it. Yeah! Way to start it back up, JD. Let's go. Hey, your turn, Hudson. Let's go. Come on, Hunter. Be left-handed. Yeah! Let's go! Your turn, Garrett. Let's go. Your turn, Garrett. Let's go.
Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. Come on, strike it out. Strike it out. Finish strong. Strike it out. Come on, Kaden. You got this. Let's go.
Come on, Garrett. See it. Yeah! There you go. Hey, one more, Garrett. Let's go. One more.
Come on, ball. Deep breath, Abby. You got this. You got it, Abby. Deep breath. All right, Karen. Here we go, Karen. Abby, you can do it. All right, good job. Ready? Good shot, Abby. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. All right. Stay in it, stay in
Come on,
it.
Garrett. Lay down. Yeah! There you go. Randy. Ammo. Randy. Peterson. It's because Luke in the field! He's nasty in the field!
Amazing! Good work, everybody. Great game. Great game.
It's been a tremendous tournament to see teams like Whitewater, Purdue, NJIT, all the others. I mean, everybody's putting their heart into this, and it's incredible. Now, on the women's side, you had Michigan State taking down Wartburg. So Michigan State will take on Purdue. And you saw Purdue in their match with Co. So 2 of the 3 remaining teams on the women's side doing battle right now in a Contenders bracket match. And again, that'll be best 2 out of 3. You can kind of see the pinfall on the left side of where we are. They're on lanes 13 and 14. I'm going to step away and see if I can find a Facebook feed, one of the teams to hijack and bring you that match as well. And then we move on to the championships, which will be right here on 15 through 18. Be back in a second. Okay, and we have found a Facebook stream, a Facebook Live here. Big thank you to Allie Herder for letting us.
You have to have the recipe. Yes, that's right. Because I always have to ask. I'm just like, go for Pepsi products, but normally Coke is good. It tastes the same. Yes, honey, you're right. Yeah.
Okay. I see your comment, Nick. You lose sound unless I'm in split screen, and I was. Now I'm in full screen. Can you hear me now? Hopefully you can hear me. Because when I do split screen, it does that.
Yes. I was like,
Everything's a different round.
Yeah, that's the guy's team. I searched the whole bar up there. I couldn't find a spoon. I just looked at all their alcohol.
Okay, I'm hoping that this will actually produce some sound. Please tell me if you can't hear me. But what you're looking at over on the side there is Michigan State versus Purdue. It's a Facebook Live from Allie Herder, and that will determine who will bowl against Cove College. They're the winner of the winner's bracket on the women's side. Now, whoever bowls against Cove would have to beat them twice to win. So it's a tall task for whoever faces Cove. They've gone undefeated in the winner's bracket so far. But again, thank you to Allie Herder for allowing me to kind of share the screen on her Facebook Live as we continue to watch Michigan State and Purdue. They are in game number 1. And again, since it's a Contenders bracket match, it is first to 2. So best 2 out of 3 to take this thing home. Right now it's Michigan State with 75 through 4 and a double in the 5th and 6th. On the Purdue side, 99 through 6 with a spare up in the 7th. And one other item to note, right in front of us on lanes 17 and 18, they are re-oiling, it appears. The oiling machine is going down the lane. So I'm going to assume, unless I hear differently, that they are re-oiling for the championship matches. Certainly on the men's side, and I would think if they're doing it on the men's side, they will likely do it on the women's side as well. That would be on 15 and 16, and you'll see them both right here on the channel.
Everybody was up and started getting up.
Don't give me that look. The look that you don't even like. You do not. You get so you're in public.
So that was after.
Usually gets a little upset, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, bye.
Rockford.
Oh, Brady said yes.
What?
No, they didn't do our line.
No.
All right, so Michigan State taking game one, 219 to 166. They'll switch lanes and do it all over again. Remember, best 2 out of 3. So Michigan State now just 1 win away from taking on College for the national championship.
I like the cheers, okay?
He likes the turkey one. Yeah. No, I don't know.
I know it's I know. I should stand because we have a long drive. Yeah, 7 for him. I just hope that. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll
Just tip the other one.
Oh, I'll see you later. I'll warm up pretty quick.
Is that Jenna's phone? Is that Jenna's phone? I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
Hi, Chloe. Come on, Emily. He's there.
Wow. Ice water in the veins for Emily Spikuza. It was dead quiet in this place as she shot that floor. She picked it up, got the count on the last shot, and staved off elimination at the hands of Michigan State. So they'll go to a game 3. Again, there are tiebreakers if this game ends in a tie, but it is 1-1 right now. And the winner of this last game will will meet Co for a shot at the Collegiate Club National Championship. They will have to defeat Co twice, but it's down to this. One more game for a spot in that championship match.
That's fun.
All right, so it is Purdue University coming from behind and winning 2-1 as handshakes and high fives all around. 209 to 191, the final score in Game 3. So Purdue now has representation on both the men's and the women's side in our championship matches. That will happen shortly. They are going to re-oil the pair for the women. They have re-oiled the men's pair already, and those matches will happen simultaneously. We did confirm that before jumping on here, but yeah, apparently my camera has frozen, so I'm going to take care of that, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Purdue, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. On the men's side, UW, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. And Purdue men. All right, guys, this is best of 5. Welcome to the championship round. It is best of 5. If the winners stay in the bracket and win, game over. The losers, if the contenders come in and win, there's going to be a lift match right there in the same pair. So remember, high seed has lane choice. Choose wisely. Good luck. Good bowling. You'll have 10 minutes of practice when your lanes come on.
So we are getting into practice here. As he said, the high seed will have choice, and that should be Purdue on the men's side and Co on the women's side. They were the two top seeds in their pool that ended up winning the winner's bracket. So they will have choice as to who starts where and presumably who finishes where, because it's a best of 5, best 3 out of 5. So you got to win 3 games, and they do switch lanes every game. Now, 15 through 18 have been re-oiled, 15 and 16 really within the last 20 minutes or so. And again, they are using the same pattern as before. I'll put up our description about that. It's a pattern that's created by John Janowitz of Kegel. The women's pattern and the men's pattern, both 43 feet long. The differences come in the volume and the ratio. And you can see it right there on your screen. The women's ratio, 3 1/3 to 1, both left and right, where the men's ratio, 2 3/4 to 1. Both left to right. So a little bit trickier on the men's side, a little more volume on the men's side, but the same length for both of our championship pairs. So you've got all of our athletes taking part in 10 minutes of practice. I believe the only past champion out of these 4 is UW Whitewater. And I'm going to double check here just to make sure I've got my facts straight. UW Whitewater won this twice, once in 2019 and once in 2021 on the men's side. And yeah, Purdue and Co are fighting for their first Collegiate Club National Championship. So a new experience for a few of these programs, both Purdue on the men's and women's side and Co College on the women's side. But for Whitewater, this is something that they've tasted before, and after losing to Purdue in the winners bracket, you know they want to taste it again. So a big hello to everyone joining us live and on replay. If you're here live, please consider liking this video and subscribing to the channel. We've had a nice influx of new subscribers, and I thank you all. It certainly helps me as I continue to make bowling content, both live and in recorded form. The live show continues this Tuesday evening at 7 p.m. Central. I'll be talking to John Irish Pogie McLaughlin about his extensive library of PBA telecasts. And then it's off to the Waukesha area in Wisconsin, near Milwaukee, next weekend for the PBA All-Star Weekend. So we'll have plenty of content on that. Jackie makes videos fun, says Boiler Up. She's behind those Purdue Boilermakers all the way, and she's got a couple different matches of interest since Purdue is in here both on the men's side and the women's side. Sean Walkner, former UW Whitewater head coach, says, hey, Fef, thanks for covering this event. And thank you. Really pleased that the that the committee and the board put their trust in me to live stream this. It means a lot. It's been a really fun weekend and great competition. I hope that it does just a little something to help spread the good word about college bowling in general. College bowling is so much fun. I put a picture on my Facebook page just saying college freaking bowling. So good. And it is. It's so good. It's hard to know that unless you've been exposed to it in person. I mean, we can do these live streams all day long, and I do my level best to try and give you an experience that comes close to what you find in person at a college tournament. But the truth of the matter is it's just not the same. And the folks here in Rockford have been treated to just some excellent competition. All four of these teams really came to play this weekend, and it shows. That's why they're here. And we know that not everybody can go home with a national championship, and only two of these teams will. But to make it this far is a big accomplishment. Not many teams do. You saw the list of past champions. There are many that have repeated as champions in this event. UW Whitewater, of course, one of them. And that just means that fewer universities have that opportunity to take home a national title. And it's been really neat to see the competition. It's been cool to talk to the coaches, kind of get inside their heads a little bit, talk strategy and what they do on the lanes, what they do in between blocks, kind of figure out how it all works. And for these four teams, it's worked very well on many different lanes in this center against many different opponents. And they've won and in some cases lost in different ways. Coach Dodge brought that up about his co-college Cohawks. There are some games that they've won with a ton of strikes and just one going away. And others, they really had to fill frames and grind out wins. And that's what this is all about. Sometimes you have the good look, the strikes come early and often, and you run away with wins. And other times, it's picking up a 10-pin. It's not leaving a split. It's maybe eking out a double in the midst of a clean game that gets you to 210 instead of 202 or something like that. And these players know that. They've experienced it time and time again. They've weathered the storm of an incredible event and come out right here with a chance to win a championship. I'm hoping by now you've watched enough of this that you know the track records of these teams. You know that both Purdue teams did very well at the Big Ten championships earlier this year. You know that the Cohawks have won several events this year. You know Whitewater's pedigree, being one of few teams in the field to rise all the way to the mountaintop and win an intercollegiate team championship just a few years ago. And they'll be heading back to Vegas this year. But they're hoping to take care of the matter at hand, and that is to win a club championship right out here.
All right, bowlers, please hold up in your practice. Make sure Contenders on the first ball. Just a reminder, this is best of 5. Coaches, reminder, limit to the pit. In the area, your 8 rostered bowlers and 2 coaches. All others sit back on the concourse. Your 8 rostered players and 2 coaches that you listed on the sheet when you came in. So everybody else get back on the concourse. Good luck. Good bowling.
Happy Place on 3! 1, 2, 3! Happy Place! Show me muscle! Let's go, ladies. You got it, girls. Boilers on 3! 1, 2, 3! Boilers!
All right, here they are. College, Purdue University men and women, and the Whitewater Warhawks. And we'll start with Whitewater as he goes up high and leaves the 9-pin. On the side, that one went left of the head pin, and she'll try and cover a 1-3-6-9. A little light there on the men's side for Purdue. Got a 2-8 to work on. And a spare for Whitewater and an 8 count for Purdue's women. We know Jenny Cummins, where her loyalties lie. She's cheering on those Warhawks. She has been all weekend and certainly appreciated. If you're watching live, feel free to shout out your favorite team. And let them know they're on the brink of a championship, so now's the time. So a spare each for and Purdue. These two teams matched up in the last match of the winner's bracket, and you may remember it. Purdue started out hot with a 2-0-4 and jumped out to a 1-0 lead, but then it was taking care of business in the last 3 games, to move on and stay in the championship bracket or in the winner's bracket. And that was it. They won the winner's bracket. Here they are, where Purdue has had to go through the Contenders bracket for 2 matches, but unfazed, for a match, I should say, against Michigan State. And had a tight 3-game match, but prevailed and advance to take on here in the championship. Now, Purdue would have to beat Co twice since Co has not lost, and it's a double elimination format. Same goes for Whitewater. They would have to beat Purdue twice. Purdue knocked off the New Jersey Institute of Technology and won the winner's bracket on the men's side. Purdue is the team that knocked off Whitewater in the winner's bracket, but time and time again, the Warhawks battled and got through the Contenders bracket and came right back where they face Purdue right now. Keith back here telling his boys to boil her up. And ladies as well. It's a charmed life when you've got both men's and women's program vying for a national championship, and that's exactly what Purdue has right here. Garrett Meadows, the last of the Warhawks from that championship team, that intercollegiate team championship that the team won, in the anchor spot and hitting a strike. Pretty evenly matched with Purdue right now, as they also respond with a strike in the fifth. Wow. That was some kind of break there for the double on the Whitewater side. Not a sniff of the head pin, but toppled them all over. So, all even with Whitewater and Purdue men as they take care of some deadwood in the left channel. They'll change up the score to reflect that that wasn't an actual part of the match. Great shot from Emily Spicuzza. We talked about her earlier, making that 4-pin under pressure to fend off Michigan State in the last match. The 7 fell late, but they all went down. So Purdue women by 5 moving into the 6th. There's 3 in a row for the men. See if Whitewater can keep pace. Sure enough. Big 2-4-10 split for Chloe Hicklin. Purdue women's 6th frame. That's 2 splits now in the last 3 frames.
Hey, we good. Hurry up, Lauren. Hurry up.
And she gets one of the 3, so Purdue with 74 in the 6th, and that gives Co a big opportunity here to jump out, take a nice lead in this match. The Co-College Co-Hawks from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. They have a winning pedigree. They've got the enthusiasm and they've got the performance here thus far. But 2 consecutive opens does not sit well with those ladies, not whatsoever. Trying to take down a single pin there and open for the Purdue men. And that gives Whitewater a chance to jump out ahead, and they take it. So a 13-pin lead for the Warhawks going into the 9th, and wow. Look out. He went forward, and I believe he fouled. Yep, sure enough. Remember that that foul line is kind of like almost like the end zone in a game of football, the goal line, where it extends left and right and up and down, and he kind of, his momentum carried him forward, and he fell forward and touched the heads or the gutter there. All right. As one of my college teammates would have said, he set a world record with that spare. Strike in the right place for Co. They jump out to an 8-pin lead. 2 frames to go. Ooh, and that hurts. Right through the face for the 4, 6, 7, 8, 10.
All right, Carrie.
And that is going to put Whitewater in a great position in the 10th frame here. Got that one out to the right. Stayed safe.
Hey, better than a foul. Right?
So on the left, apparently there was no 9-pin in the rack. So we do it over.
Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Hey, Carrie.
All right. So Purdue settles for a 5-3, 187. This first game will go to UW Whitewater. And no matter, 9-pin or no 9-pin.
Do it for me!
So Whitewater wins 216 to 187 on the men's side and takes a 1-0 lead in this championship match. Now they're going to test the approach a little bit. They saw what happened with the Purdue player. Lost his footing, so make sure that's you know what to expect when they get to the end of the approach there. There's another strike for Cole. So Cole College will take a 1-0 lead. All right, a 140 for the Purdue women, and they will look to even this thing up in game 2.
Hey, good place for it. Good place for it.
Okay, so a 5 count for Whitewater started the second game. And gets 3 of them. Angie Schmitz cheering for the Warhawks. So 175 for Coe, and they take a 1-0 lead. It's a nice one. Nice to get back in it with Dawson Peterson ripping a rack.
Right here, you got it. You got it, Lou. You got it,
So a couple of washout type leads for the Warhawks early on in the second game. Purdue almost looking at a 7-10 there, but 7 falls late. Another open for the Warhawks. Doug Stein cheering on Coe. They are just starting their second game here.
Hey, great nine, Laura, let's go.
Nice shot, high flush, but a 10-pin remains. As Purdue takes care of a 10-pin of their own. So they have a 13-pin lead going into the 4th frame. And Aaron shot on the Purdue women's side. And they'll start out with an open. I had just enough on it. Just got that 10-pin out of there. All right, a double for the Warhawks coming off that open. So they reclaim the lead as Purdue with 3 consecutive 9 spares.
Let's go.
Right. Up high with a 9 count. Just has the 9 pin to look at. Flat 10 on the Whitewater side. So Purdue with a strike in the 5th. Trying to get that lead back. They do. Missed that 10-10. So 91 through 6. And Purdue, if they can double up, they're going to grab a nice lead in the second game. Drake Bazzi, we were talking about the Warhawks ITC National Champions. He was part of that team. How are we doing? Go Warhawks. Oh, great shot by Dawson Peterson. Didn't get the benefit of a strike, though. Went right past the 9. And Purdue women convert their first spare of the game.
It feels like that's going to be sooner. I feel like next week.
Cole working on a 1-games-to-none lead. Trying to build on it right here with 3 consecutive spares. So 126 through 6 for the Purdue men, 91 through 6 for the Whitewater men. And they need some help. They got it right there. They'll try and claw their way back into this.
Come on. Hey, green 9, Gary, let's go. Run it down.
Tries to shake out that 7, but it stands. Still, they're in pretty good shape. They can really just keep it clean. Spare strike, spare. And they should be in good shape. Whitewater needs some strikes.
I got an astronaut meal.
It takes care of the 7. So with a spare, the best Whitewater is going to be able to do in this game is 181. And with another mark, Purdue will be there.
Okay, guys, I like to be German. Just because the next guy, but I'm tired of the nights.
4 consecutive single pin spares for the Cohawks on the Purdue women's side. They've only got 1 spare in 5 frames, so they need to get something together quick. Because they're already down a game to none. They've got some work to do to get back into this one. 10 back for Garrett Meadows. And needs all three for 181. And there's a spare for the Boilermakers. So really a little count in the 10th, and they'll take game 2, evening this thing at 1 apiece. A baby split on the Cohawks side. That'll be enough for Purdue to take game 2. Purdue women come up with a strike in the 6th. As Cole takes 1 out of the 2. So they've got, again, they were bowling in the 5th, so they're 33 behind. Purdue is. They hit a quick double, so trying to get their way back into this. That's the way to do it. Start piling up some strikes. Cole responds. All right, there's a third. So the last 3 for the Purdue women as Cole gets up in the 7th. Meanwhile, on the men's side, Purdue finishes with a 203. It's 203, 181. All knotted up at 1 game apiece on the men's side. Okay, double for the Cohawks, and Daniel Harris likes that. So let's go, Lady Cohawks. Brooklyn for Co, but the 9-pin remains. So she'll take aim at that. Meanwhile, a big split on the Purdue women's side. 3, 6, 7, 9. Coming at it from the left. Gets the 3. 135 through 9 for Purdue. She takes care of that spare. So Co is well on their way to winning game 2. There's a nice break on the half pocket hit for Emily Spacuzza on the Purdue women's side, and the men add in a strike of their own. We've got to assume that Adam is related to Whitney. That's what I'm going with, but We'll see. Bad at bowling? I don't know about that. We'll agree to disagree on that one. There's a double from Whitewater on the strike by Dawson Peterson. Purdue counters with a double of their own, and it's all knotted up after 3 frames. The ladies' side trying some different angles, knowing that that game is out of reach. They finished at 154. Eight count for the Purdue lefty. The Purdue faithful appreciating the effort from Jack. As Garrett Meadows pours it on with a 4th consecutive strike for the Warhawks. Big strike for Purdue. Okay. 192 for Coe, and they jump out to a 2-game lead. Remember, it's best 3 out of 5. Coe just 1 game away. 1 game win away from a national championship.
No.
That one missed the head pin to the right, but left him with a makeable spare. 1, 2, 4, 8.
Spare Joe.
All right. Daniel trying to urge those Lady Cohawks to bring home the trophy. Bring home the hardware. They need to win one more game. Okay. Right through the face for Purdue, but got the good break and staying in this. Just 6 pins behind. And 7 count for Dawson Peterson. As Purdue starts out game 3 with an open. Pulled that thing left and carried out the 5. Purdue makes it a double in the men's side. Nice strike for Purdue's women. Following up that open. And through that double, Purdue's men's team has jumped out into a slight lead. They can go off the sheet for 248. Oh, but that doesn't help. Ooh, neither does that. So splits for both men's teams here. 6-8 for Purdue and 4-6, 8-10 for Whitewater. Code jumps out to an early lead with the front 3. All right, 2 of the 4 for Whitewater. And they're clinging to a 1-pin lead going into the 10th. So Purdue cannot shut them out, but they can certainly make him think about it depending on what he does here. Oh. Right through the pins, and the 8 stands. The 9, rather. So now, a double out of Whitewater is going to give them the win. There's the first one. For the Cohawks. Wow, just pouring it on this early part of the game. There's a strike for Spikuza on the Purdue side. It's a double for the Boilermakers, but need some help. They need some help from Co to stay in this. Wow. Meadows gets it a little farther down lane than he wanted, but trips out the 2. And Whitewater is going to take game 3. 2:04 for Purdue's men's team. And Whitewater has shut them out.
Lauren needs to reset.
Jenna.
No 9 pin.
Missing the 9 pin there on lane 15, and I'll take a re-rack for that. And a nice cover there for Purdue's winning as Whitewater puts in a sub. Similar result. They go off the sheet for 2:05. Or 2:15, I should say, not 2:05. An 11-pin win for the Warhawks. Angie Schmitz likes that as they take a 2-game-to-1 lead. Split to start for Purdue's men. Cohawks working on a strike in the 5th. Can extend that lead with another. Looked a little off balance, but shook them out. And now they're getting close.
Come on, y'all. Focus on. Let's go.
Oh, and a missed spare. And now it's really getting to be a point in the match where Purdue's women's team is going to need Co to really fall apart in order to salvage this one. A double for Whitewater's men to start off this game. And another strike for the Warhawks. Oh, didn't quite turn the corner. So 154 through 7. They'd really have to open 3 times for Purdue to catch them. Oh, there's a washout. So. Purdue can go next 4 for 174. Caught a break there, got the strike, so they still need all 3 in the 10th for that 174. Oh, she almost got the washout there. A little light for Meadows, breaking up the string on the men's side for Whitewater. Do that one a little far to the right, a little far down lane, but a 1-2 is the leave. They'll need to pick this up and get just 2 pins. And that'll seal it up.
Okay.
Wow, a great shot, but the 7-pin stands. And there's the spare for Coe. And you know what that means.
Yeah, Grandma!
After winning the winner's bracket on the women's side and finishing the job against the Purdue women's team, who charged back through the Contenders bracket. Exclamation point on it for the Co-Hawks. They're going to win this thing 3-0 and take home their first club national championship. Whitewater made a big spare in the 6th and pouring it on with another strike.
One time.
Brooklyn strike for Dawson Peterson. And Whitewater on the verge here of winning this best of 5. But remember, Purdue was the winner's bracket winner on the men's side, so they will have to be beaten twice. As Cole finishes with the last 3 and let the celebration begin. 213 to 163. And the Co-Hawks are national champions. congratulations all around to the Lady Cohawks.
Yeah, Randy, what kind of puppy are you getting? Yeah.
They did talk about that, about the puppy. All right. So it's kind of a strange setting right now. The celebration on the left, but the match is still going on the right. And Garrett just trying something there. 226 for Whitewater. And they're going to take this match 3-1, but we'll have to beat them again in order to win the national championship. So lots of congratulations. Doug Stein, congratulating the Lady Cohawks. Sean Walkner putting in a little plug for Coach Randy and his Lady Cohawks. Angie Schmidt's in there. Shauna Sweeney, Jenny Cummins, all the Whitewater supporters giving congratulations to the College Cohawks, your women's club national champions. A clean sweep of Purdue. That last game, 213 to 163. And there's Anthony Dodge saying, "Congratulations, Dad." All right. So 226-191, Whitewater takes this best of 5 match. Now they will have to beat Purdue again, as this is Purdue's first loss in the match play. So it'll be another best of 5, first to 3 wins between Whitewater and Purdue University. This one for all the marbles on the men's side. Pookie Bear says congratulations to the Lady Cohawks, club national champions. We will have an awards ceremony after the championship concludes, but there's still some business to take care of on the men's side with Whitewater and Purdue. So now that only one left to decide, I'm going to try and adjust cameras here and put this thing dead center.
Okay, we'll give it to me.
All right, you got 10 minutes practice, so let's go 5, switch lanes.
So practice for 2 minutes. And keep it somewhat quick. Let's see if that works a little better. There we go. All right. That's a little better. Kim says congratulations to the Lady Cohawks.
Not fully certain. Yes, the tripod goes in this way. Okay.
This is practice for the men. And afterwards, we'll get started with this second championship match. By virtue of Purdue's undefeated record in match play.
Told you we were gonna have a long way to go to get here. Lord,
Yeah.
much more my heart can take. I guess I'm just getting primed for Vegas.
Right.
For ITC.
Right. Yep.
All right, 5 minutes, please switch things.
Do they do it after?
Hey, Whitney. Whitney.
What's up?
Come here.
Okay.
Sit down. Got a little time while they're practicing.
Okay.
Might as well get in here and
Oh my
talk-
god, it looks so bad.
talk championship. You want to? It's not live yet. We're watching the practice right now. If you want to, anything like that? No.
Hey, Evan. Will you go get my parents?
I'm hoping to knock this out before the match starts here, just in case things get loud. But can turn that toward you. Got to turn my own thing toward you a little bit here, and we'll get you into frame. Whitney Morse, as we saw, the Cohawks taking their first club national championship. How's that sound?
Oh, it's so exciting. Considering that we're only a 5-year program, and I was one of the original starters that started up the program. So being national champion is crazy.
Yeah.
And it's just so emotional. So
Isn't that the best way to do it too?
Yep.
3-0.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is. It's really cool to see all of our hard work from being a startup program to now we're national champions.
Yeah. Talk me through how that championship match went for you guys.
At the end, when we had those open frames, we kind of just were shake it off. And then when we had a couple of open frames in the first, I can't remember which game it was either the first game or the second game, we all kind of just picked each other up and we were relaxed because we knew what we needed to do. And it was kind of there was no weight on our shoulders. So that was pretty cool. There's a lot of emotions going on. So
There's always a lot of energy with this team. I mean, if you're anywhere around, What does that feel like for you?
2 minutes.
I'm a very energetic and emotional person. So to know that the girls behind me are screaming just as loud and as hard for me as I am for them. So it's like, it's pretty cool. Sorry, it's just really like a speechless kind of thing. There's like no words to describe. So
Yeah. From the outside looking in, it not only looks like you guys do well with each other on the lanes, but you seem like such a fun group. I mean, do you find that you have to kind of balance the fun with the focus?
yeah, because we have a lot of different personalities. So it's a lot of, and I think that's what makes us like such a good team. It's because we have so many different personalities and we all mesh so well. So we're not all the same, but we're not all different. We have some similarities and some differences. So I feel like that's what makes us such a good group and why we get along so well.
It's a good variety.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They are finishing up practice for the men's match. I cannot let you go without asking you about this. During the course of that championship match, we heard from Adam Morse, and he said this Whitney Morse girl is bad at bowling. Now you have a chance to respond, to crack back.
I'm actually not Whitney.
You're not Whitney?
Nope.
Who's Whitney?
I am.
You are.
What did my nephew say?
Get in here.
This Whitney Morris girl's bad at bowling.
You know what I'm gonna do when I get home.
Uh-oh.
I love you.
But you don't love that.
No.
No.
He tells me I'm bad all the time. All the time.
All the time?
Whose bowling balls are you bowling with right now?
Uh-oh.
Oh, mine. I'm a nice aunt.
You are nice.
Know that.
All right, gentlemen. please
Yeah,
open the
no,
practice.
I'm Lauren.
I've been wrong with names all weekend.
Essentially,
No, it's
This
okay.
is the go-round.
It's a good thing that you guys are all wearing the same jersey, though, so at least I know that you're on the
Yes,
winning
it's right
team.
team.
Yeah. No, what a cool experience, though. What's it like bowling for Randy? I mean, you see him just kind of steady Eddie. I imagine he's the voice of calm when things might go a little awry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He always knows what to say without saying it because he knows that we know what we need to do without him telling us. And I think that's why bowling for him is such like an amazing experience. In the 5 years that I've been at Co and bowling for Randy, it's just the fact that he knows that you can say stuff without saying it, and we all understand and know what he's saying. So,
Lauren, what's your last name?
Bodeman.
Okay, Lauren Bodeman, fifth-year senior, national champion.
Yep.
What a way to round out a college bowling career.
Do you want to know something really awesome about her?
I want to know something. Yeah, come here so we can all hear it.
She's also a 4-time team Iowa State champion.
Wow. We were talking about that yesterday a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
We've known each other our whole lives.
Grew up together. We've been best friends since we were 5.
Oh, wow. And now you get to celebrate together as national champions.
Yep. She also has 4 Iowa State championships and 3 individual state championships.
Wow. So a championship pedigree.
Yeah.
I don't know why this camera froze at the absolute worst time. But I'm going to try and retool things here so we don't have that weird logo looking thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's happened a few times here this weekend.
Oh, hey, look, we're back.
There we are. I'm hoping to get the match up here because that's just getting underway for the men. But ladies, it's been a pleasure watching you compete and win and celebrate.
Thank you.
You know,
We're going to get our coach's dog a friend.
that's right. I heard that.
And
A
we're going to
puppy
get
for
ice
Randy.
cream.
Yep, ice cream.
He owes you, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, go get that ice cream. Enjoy.
Thank you.
And congratulations,
Thank you.
Lauren and Whitney from Co College.
The made-up birds.
With
the made-up birds.
The made up birds. Okay. There you go. There you have it. Well, the camera froze on me a little bit, but hopefully we're back in back in thing. Yeah. I know, Noah. It's hard. It's It's frozen a few times. Doug says you should go into broadcasting. Yeah, you should, Lauren. Hopefully. I'm hoping I can get your name right next time. That's not good. Get names wrong like that. Anyway, let's get into Whitewater versus Purdue, shall we? Because we've got a men's national championship to decide here, too. So, open spare for Whitewater and spare strike for Purdue. We are underway. All right, make it a double. And there we have it. There's a spare for Dawson Peterson. And I imagine that's the jack that everybody in the chat's been talking about as he crushes a strike to make it 3 in a row for the Warhawks. Well, hopefully we can get a word with Coach Randy Dodge a little later. Meadows up a little light and leaves just the 4-pin. There we go. Yeah, Keith said I'm right. That is their Jack. And he is Jack Conrad from New Jersey. I've got a broadcasting booth full of Hicklins right now. Maybe they can help me with some of these Purdue names that I keep whiffing on. Oh, congratulations on a great run. Many folks in the college game will go their whole careers without a sniff at anything like this, so be proud. I speak from experience. I never had a sniff at anything close to this. So you can help me with names, huh? Who's up right now?
Oh, right now we have Joe Dominguez.
Okay. One of 2 from New Jersey on this team. nice strike there. Okay. Oh, slid by the pocket there, leaving them a 2-4-8-10. Scott Lillis pulling for Purdue. He says he's an NJIT guy. Oh, Dawson Peterson gets a great break on a light hit, and that makes it 3 in a row. So a nice late game spurt here by the Warhawks. Let's see if Connor can pick this up. Just 1 out of the 4, so 141 through 7. Whitewater working on 3 in a row. Just a 2-pin lead. But if they keep these strikes going, that'll apply some pressure. That's Hunter Palmy taking down 10 for their 4th hit in a row. Who was that? Oh, that was Lucas Francis. Okay. A booth full of Hicklins. We can make a TV show called A Booth Full of Hicklins. Yeah. Garrett Meadows taking that string up to 5. Tristan says Lucas is a hunk.
Yes.
All right.
Was on our team last year.
Okay.
And he coached the beginning of this year.
Okay.
It's Tristan.
Is that really our phone? That is our Tristan.
Yep. Here's another one. This is going to be a tight finish. That was Jack Conrad. Okay. In the 9th. And who do we have in the 10th here?
Oh, it's Gabe.
Gabe. Gabe Castor. First, we're going to see Garrett Meadows, who can, again, put on some pressure. Another strike and 8. Check it out. He's been in big situations before. He's the one Whitewater player who was part of that ITC championship team. And he's showing why they trust him in that anchor spot. Gabe Castro from in-state, Orland Park, Illinois, the sophomore, putting 10 back in a tough spot. Drake, one of Garrett's teammates on that team, pulling for his fellow Warhawk. 8 to tie, 9 to shut him out. How about 10? That'll shut him out too. So the last 7 for Whitewater gives them game 1. 233. Gabe with another strike. And strong game for Purdue as well. And you wouldn't expect any less in a national championship game like this. I'm going to move this out of the way so we can hear from you ladies. You can set it right in front of you as long as you're kind of close. This is Chloe Hicklin.
Hi.
What tell us about these guys a little bit.
Okay.
Keep it soft
Okay,
so they
okay.
don't hear.
Oh,
But
perfect.
tell us, what they do well and why this is going to be, a spot where they can succeed in, even though they're down 1-0.
Okay. Well, I see these guys as always staying in it, even when they are low or not doing well. They always keep their head in it. They are relatively a young team. There is nobody leaving next year, if I'm not wrong. Nobody's leaving next year, right? Like you're this year? Or yeah, nobody on this current team that is bowling with us today is we have no seniors leaving.
Okay.
It's a very young team. I would want to say they always keep their heads in it. I've seen them come back from lower spots before, I would say.
Okay.
And they always just keep their heads in it. They always keep fighting, keep staying strong. I would say it wouldn't be anything new to see them come back from this 1-0 spot.
Okay. That was Nate Vanderbeek from Michigan hitting that last strike for Whitewater. Luke Winter following that up with a one of his own and on the board with a double. Who we have here? This must be Joe Dominguez. Okay. Oh, how about that break?
Yeah. 10 back is 10 back. This is my fellow teammate Carolyn behind me said. 10 back is 10 back. I also like to say, there's so much game left. Always.
Yeah.
Always. When you start at the beginning and it's rough, you just look at the screen and see that there's so much game left.
Mm-hmm. Dawson Peterson slapping out that 10. So they're behind a frame right now, and I noticed that teams kind of control the tempo. Do you intentionally talk about that or make those moves, or is it?
Well, in this specific tournament, I would say our coach was telling us just to wait until they're finished bowling to start at least the next game when we were in qualifying when we weren't switching pairs.
Sure.
I wouldn't say we used that as a strategy or anything to go but we wanted to stay at the same spot as them. So we're not rushing or going too slow, just helping them keep our tempo, if anything.
4 in a row for the Warhawks off the hand of Hunter Palmy. And interesting stuff, because that's something I noticed is that it seems like teams kind of do this a little bit, but in the match play, especially in a tight situation like this, you're going to have to swap lanes.
Yeah.
So you got to wait at the end of the game. There's another one from Meadows. And that was Dave?
That was Lucas.
This whole weekend, I've kind of held back from even trying to say a name for fear that I'd get them wrong.
Yeah.
The Whitewater names are easier. That's Nate Vanderbeek, but I'm from Wisconsin, so I'm a little more familiar with these guys. So I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, being able to verify.
Of course.
That's the Jack.
Yes.
Jack Conrad. All right, so the open in the second kind of sticks out, but Whitewater knows they're on their heels. That one's a little high. 4-pin for Luke Winter.
Now we have Gabe Castro.
There you go. Broke up the split. Did you know that Gabe Castro averaged better than 219 this season?
Yes, he was actually at 1.8 in the nation.
Oh my gosh. No wonder they've got him in the anchor
In the
spot.
anchor, yes.
He can knock him down. And a spare for Winter. So 169 through 6. Not over yet, but it's getting late. Spare for Mr. Castro. They can still put together a 247 game if they go off the sheet. It's going to take 7 strikes to do that, but not out of the realm of possibilities. You got to put some pressure on, right? Dawson Peterson right back at it.
There goes Joe.
Great shot by Joe Dominguez, who coincidentally finished 21st at the Warhawk Open, Whitewater's tournament that they hosted. All right. So 189 through 7. Striking 9. They can max out at 259. But you've got the Boilermakers in the rear view. There's a spare. So it behooves them to keep their feet on the gas, probably both feet at this point. These boys from Purdue know how to strike, and they come in bunches. We do have a kind of a spare pin sitting on its side on 18, so they'll take care of that.
Have you had the opportunity to hear some interesting cheers this weekend?
I have had the opportunity to hear many interesting cheers. Some hearkening to the Cars movie. Others hearkening to certain country songs about tractors.
Okay.
And really everything in between. Yeah. What's your favorite cheer that you guys do?
Oh, okay. Let's see. What cheer we do? Well, I like the one for my teammate Carolyn. When she strikes, we go, "Sweet Carolyn, got those pins." That one I really like.
All right.
I really enjoy that one.
That's good. And YouTube copyright scrubbing software, it wasn't the song that was playing.
That was just me singing.
It was Chloe singing it, changing the words. This is not a copyright violation. I do not owe anybody any revenue sharing.
No, we made that song. What?
Yeah, there you go. Garrett Meadows. Boy, he's been on. Oh, nice shot there by Lucas Francis, the junior from Pennsylvania. Will take aim at 7-pin. Left that ringing 7-pin. Darn near put that thing through the pit.
Yes. There have been multiple times where Lucas actually gets the pin to come back onto the lane and slide all the way down.
That's fun.
Sometimes they let him keep it.
Okay.
That's something I remember happening frequently.
There's a nice strike there, but Whitewater has got this game. And they're putting in some bench guys, see what they've got, and this is going to be 2-0 now, Whitewater. So they'll finish out in the 250s after hitting the first 6 strikes and throwing a couple spares in there. But for the most part, a lot of shots like that. 259. So you've got your Whitewater crowd saying, "Keep going, Garrett," and Keith saying it's time to boiler up, fellas. And Drake is driving, and he appreciates the broadcast on the long drive back home. Let's see if they can take one more. So 259, 192. So Whitewater's up 2-0. What would you tell these guys if you were in their ear to kind of pump them up to get back in this?
You know you best. You know your strengths. Don't forget it. You know how strong you are. Just keep fighting. Keep fighting. It's not over until it's over.
That's right. You said that earlier. Yeah. Until they're mathematically out.
Exactly.
It's always a good time to throw some strikes.
I mean, you can get to the point where you think like, oh, we're not gonna win, but you could still come back. Yeah, I would just keep telling them to keep fighting and just stick to who they are. Don't try to change anything. You know, stay in it. Keep your head in it.
Keep your head in it. Yeah.
Stay up.
Keep that focus. Stay in the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the lineup changes, I just. Ugh.
Oh yeah.
But that's Joe Dominguez. The 7 count, Nate Vanderbeek starting things off with a spare for the Warhawks. Got all 3, okay. Little heavy on 3-pin, but it worked out. It's been very quiet in here ahead of a lot of these shots, so it's hard to really, let go and into a microphone. You don't want to distract anybody. But that was Dale Kilka.
He's also actually from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin guy. Yeah. Okay. Who do we blame for not keeping him in state?
Well, I would say, looking at his major of aeronautical engineering and technology, he's very interested in engineering.
That's true.
As you know.
Oh, I know. I know, he's in the place. A couple spares for the Boilermakers, and Whitewater working on a double in the second and third. Hunter Pommy shaking out that 10. That's a 3-bagger for the Warhawks. A little bit high. It's going to be nice for your dad, though. He doesn't have to change allegiance because you ended up at the same university that you did.
Yeah. Oh, he was so happy when I picked Purdue.
Oh, okay, tipped out the 6, but the 10 remains. So maintaining that lead. But Purdue's got 3 spares. Need some strikes to get back into this. Oh. Flag the 10. And that'll give the Boilermakers some life here. Right, up high and just the 6. This coach that's off screen, he's got to be like 7 feet tall.
You know, I would say so. 6'7".
Okay.
Yeah. Now, did you see him with the turkey hat on yesterday?
I saw that being passed around.
It adds a little extra height to him.
Yeah.
Makes him hard to miss.
Yeah. Okay, got that spare. What's the significance of the turkey hat?
Well, the turkey hat came from my fellow teammate Kaylee's mom. She gave it to us. But it's funny because she gave it to us at the tournament where we would be bowling Bakers. So there's really no opportunity for us to showcase that we got a turkey, I guess. I think it just shows that you got a turkey, but for bowling Bakers, then the whole team wears the hat at the same time.
What is that? The team or 3 separate frames? Or?
So I think we just kind of passed it around as a joke.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
Seemed to get a lot of laughs.
Oh, yeah. So Castro breaks through, gets on the board with the first strike for the Boilermakers. And just like that, it's Luke Winter leaving pretty big split, 2-4-10. If I'm seeing that correctly. Yeah. Yeah, 2-4-10. 2-4-10? One blurry screen, bunch of tall guys. It's tough to see for sure. But what I can tell you is Joe Dominguez hit that double for the Boilers, and they're back in business. Okay, got one of the 3. So 132 through 7. We just couldn't keep that guy in state. Dale Kilka.
It's Clicka.
Clicka. Dawson Peterson up high for 4-6-10. And you can certainly feel the momentum shifting quite a bit. High hit for a 4-pin. But Lucas Francis will try and pick it up. And one of the three for Peterson. So 140 through 8. And if Purdue can keep filling these frames, they can get on the board here.
One.
Hunter Palmy up high, leaving a 2-4-7. Connor Myelke.
Oh, that was Jack Conrad.
That was Jack Conrad. I heard somebody yell, "Go Connor."
Oh, no. So our team, actually, we call him Conrad, like his last name.
Oh, gotcha.
It's possible you heard "Go Conrad."
Yep. Well, either way, they are starting to cruise here with a possible 236. And this one's already in the bag for Purdue, so they can rest easy despite that 6-8 from Gabe Castro. So we're headed to a fourth game. It'll be Whitewater up 2-1. Oh, almost got them both, too. 204 for the Boilermakers will be plenty to win game 3. All right, so now that you're here in front of a microphone, I got to ask.
Yes.
What was it like to be on the LBC Clash telecast?
Oh, my goodness. Well,
at Bayside Bowl in Portland, Maine.
if I were to put it, I guess, in one word, I would say it was unforgettable. I really enjoyed just the whole experience. I lasted a lot longer than I thought I was going to. I ended up in 6th place, beating a couple of big names. But it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I have one really good shot that I remember, and I recorded that shot, and I play it over and over and over again, and I watch it all the time. Oh my goodness. But it was fun mostly because I got to do it like in qualifying with my parents and my family. That was, and then just them being there.
Your mom said they all came.
Yeah, everybody came. My family from Texas came to watch, and Tennessee. Oh my goodness. And we had a watch party with my team, with the girls team. We had a watch party when it aired in September. Oh, it was so much fun.
That's cool.
But yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I hope to run it back this year when I go back in the qualifying in June.
Okay. Not too far from here in the Chicagoland area. Yeah. So, nice start for Whitewater in game 4 here. Jenny imploring these Warhawks to get the momentum back. Says, let's go. That'll help. Luke Winter with a nice flush strike. Now Dale Clicka. Hilbert, near Green Bay. The life cycle product life cycle management minor, along with an aeronautical engineering technology major. Oh, and Dawson Peterson gets a nice break on a high Brooklyn hit. They've got the front three. Purdue's got the front two. Would you have it any other way? I know you would.
Yeah.
That was a rhetorical question.
It makes it interesting. Keeps it interesting.
For sure. Wow.
You really see it in their reactions too.
The Jack?
No, that was Lucas.
That was Lucas. Okay.
I was gonna say you really see like the energy when they come off the approach.
Yeah.
After they throw the shot, after they know it was good.
All right. So I'm going to have to do some creative maneuvering because the awards are going to be taking place on 33 and 34, which is way off on the horizon there. So maybe we can get creative and hope nobody stands between here and there and still get a look at the awards presentation where Co-College will receive their awards as well as the winner of this match. And a little light for Garrett. Wow. And that was Jack Conrad. This is like whack-a-mole. There you go. So Keith says, go Conrad. Throwing some good shots today, that's for sure. And Elizabeth Seraphin says, let's go Boilers. Also, congrats to Purdue girls on second.
Yeah.
You've got the slimy guy cheering on the Boilermakers. And Gabe. He just got that 7-pin out of there late. As Vanderbeek comes back with a strike for Whitewater. Great strike syndrome. I'm guessing that's something you know about?
Yes. So that syndrome, you know Syndrome from The Incredibles. Have you ever watched The Incredibles, actually?
I did, but it was a long time ago.
Okay. So one of the characters in The Incredibles is Syndrome. Actually, so we like to tease Jack because we say he looks like Syndrome from The Incredibles.
Okay.
Those at home will have to, unfortunately, look it up. But
Especially the young one like this.
Okay. There you go.
So that's why our friend Noah said strike syndrome.
Joe Dominguez powering 10 back. Ooh. And 10-pin on that hit by Luke Winter. Oh. Just destroyed the pocket there. And Winter covers his spares. So 149 through 6 for the Warhawks with that 7th frame spare. Purdue. Just a little bit better. Oh, great shot by Lucas Francis, but that ringing 7-pin. So he'll try to cover that up. Oh, a little heavy in the pocket. Went right by the 9. Shelly Scott cheering on those Warhawks, saying, "You got this, finger red number 1."
Probably an emoji.
It could be. I think they came through, but. Uh-oh. So missed the 7 to the left. 186 through 8. Dawson gets the spare, so that gives them a 2-pin lead with 2 frames to go.
I find it interesting how quiet it gets.
Yeah. Jack Conrad up heavy in the pocket, leaving a 6-10. And yeah.
I can't tell if it builds the suspense, adds pressure, or makes it more interesting.
There's an X from Hunter Palmy, set up the 10th. The Warhawks in the situation right now where they cannot be shut out.
The best thing you can do for your anchor is set them up, just like you did.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's a spare. So it all comes down to Gabe Castro now. He needs strikes. Garrett Meadows, first shot in the 10th, and he gets him to fall. Up high and left the 4-pin. And that just about does it. And there it is. High five losses all around for UW Whitewater.
All right, college winners, we're going to
As
move the awards presentation down to 33 and 34. Give me a few minutes to tally up the last of the scores, and we'll meet you down there at 33 34 for all awards and pictures.
as they
And
take
we've
home
started and cleaned up for that.
the
Congratulations,
national
guys.
championship. And congratulations all around. The coaches, high fives and handshakes. Jenny Cummins says, wow, what a battle. Congrats to all. Keith, congratulations to the Warhawks and great season for the Boilermakers. And he is proud of Jack. Got to be proud of Jack, right? Kim Meadows, whose son Garrett is the lone holdover from the ITC title team, says congratulations Warhawks. Gary Mooney in there with congratulations, and Angie Schmitz as Whitewater claims its third Collegiate Club Championship. Well, that was something.
Yeah.
They are going to have the awards presentation down the way a little bit, so I'm going to have to move some cameras.
Attention 10 voters.
Oh.
If you have the key to the lockers, please bring it back up to the counter.
I don't have the key to the lockers, but I just want to say thank you for helping me with the names.
Oh, thank you for letting us hang out with you.
Yeah, talking a little bowling with the Purdue ladies. Is this the what is that?
It's just a chain.
Okay.
Purdue chain.
I saw the tall guy wearing it.
Yes. We have a lot of fun, interesting things, I guess, that we like to wear.
Okay. All right. Well, a fantastic season for both of you teams. I thought it was great watching you bowl, and continued success from here on out.
Thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Chloe Hickland, Allie Herder, who I can thank for letting me hijack a Facebook Live earlier. So thank you for that. Really appreciate it. And safe travels.
Thank you.
Back to West Lafayette. Purdue women's team, national runners-up and great competitors. Pleasure to meet you. And thank you, Mom. You too. All right, there they go. And it's UW Whitewater taking another national championship. Congratulations to the Warhawks. I am going to need to, like I said, move the camera for the awards presentation. And I'm hoping I can maybe grab somebody either before or after. I might have to wait until after. But let's see. Yeah, I can find someone. Hey, Garrett. Come here. I think I can steal you before the awards are handed out. Come on over. Garrett Meadows, congratulations.
Thank you.
This national championship winning thing has got to be kind of fun.
It is very fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you've done it a few times now.
Yes, I was on the roster when we won my freshman year, which was in 2020, 2021.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was nice to go out on the same way I came in. So,
Yeah.
it was, and I didn't really bowl on the first one because I was a freshman, and it was really nice to be able to bowl and contribute to the one we actually got. So,
Okay. So you went into this having to beat this team twice.
Mm-hmm.
They had beaten you in the winner's bracket. What was the mentality coming in, and why did you know you could do it?
yeah. So ultimately, it came down to the strategy we were using on the lanes, ball motion wise. When we were bowling them the first time, I wasn't really sold on what we were doing. So after that match, after we lost, I took some time to regroup and think about what we could do differently on the lanes to make them easier for ourselves. And everyone was trying to get left on our team. It just wasn't looking the greatest. So we committed to a couple of us going back right towards the gutter and just using all of that early hook to control the head pin. And we found it, and it looked really good, and we just stuck with it the whole time. I threw the same ball every single match and just dialed it in from there, and it was very, very, very nice to me.
Yeah, it's uncanny to me how you guys just feed off each other so well. Has that changed in the years that you've been in the program? Is it better or worse now than it was in your earlier years?
Yeah, so every year it's a different type of energy. You have different style of bowlers who handle pressure a little bit differently. The year we won ITCs, our national title, all of us were super high energy all the time. There was no chance. It was just all screaming, all blood boiling, and it was very intense. And then years after that, it just kind of calmed down and became more of like a way to help us like kind of keep our cool, because it's just the style of guys we had, younger guys not able to handle that pressure when we get them too hyped. So we found ways to kind of just like cut the tension, and so that's what we ended up having to do. But it's really cool to experience the atmosphere in so many different ways throughout the years that I've been here. Being my 5th year, because I had the COVID year, it's really, really something special to be able to do. So
yeah, for sure. You're in the anchor role. National championship. That's got to be a little different, right?
Yeah. So my first 2 or 3 years here, I started at the top of the lineup. Even if I was bowling, I slowly made my way down as I started to get my bearings in college bowling, because it's a different beast out here. You have to be able to and willing to do different things. And by the time it got to my junior year, I was put in pressure situations, and up and from there, you just kind of have to tune everything else out. You got to focus on what's in front of you, one shot at a time, and just do what you've trained to do for your entire life.
Yeah. They are setting up for an awards presentation down the line. I'm not sure where they're at. Kind of
around like 33 and 34.
Yeah, way down there. But to celebrate this, I mean, tell me what it means for you and the team, knowing that yes, you got the job done here, but there's more ahead, right? The ITC.
For sure. This is a huge confidence boost, because all throughout the year we've had our bracket struggles, and it felt like we couldn't really get that monkey off our back. And I know my coach, he's never won something like this big before, and he really wanted it, and I wanted it for him, not just for myself or my teammates, but for him too. And so it's really cool to be able to go into the next tournament knowing that like we can get it done. Like, there were some good teams here. They were able to put some good games together. They beat us. We just had to go out and just be better. That's all it came down to. And that's what it's going to come down to at ITCs, because there's some good teams out there, and we're just going to have to outbowl them.
Yeah. Give us a little pump up, a little shout out for club bowling, because it's different than, some of these teams with more resources, or maybe NCAA on the women's side.
Yep.
What is it about club bowling that's special?
You earn everything. We are a fully self-funded program. We do all of our fundraising through Brewers games, through golf outings, all that stuff. Whatever we end up getting, it's because we've earned it. It's not just handed to us. And I'm not trying to discredit any of the NCAA programs. They have the money to be able to do that, and it's really good for those bowlers to be able to experience that. But it's a different feeling when you know that you're doing things a little bit differently than everyone else. You're not really getting the same accommodation, and so you just know that when you've gotten the job done, it's because of you and your guys, not because someone gave it to you.
Yeah. And I really hope your mom got to see this. If not, maybe she will on replay. She's been tuning in the whole weekend.
Oh, yeah. She's a huge supporter.
Yeah. So that's got to be pretty cool, too.
All right, college players, let's get with it. For your 2025 Club Championships Men's Division All-Tournament Team.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Good to see you. Thanks.
No particular order. From Marion, Jason Spansbauer.
All right, I'm going to put up a
Also
generic slide here while I
Gabe Castro.
get this thing turned around, and maybe we can see what's going on over here.
In third place, from New Jersey Institute of Technology, Avanish Rampenzell. In second place for your all-tournament team, men's division, from Purdue, Lucas Francis. And your all-tournament team, first place finisher from Wisconsin Whitewater, Garrett Meadows.
See, I interviewed him too soon.
All right, for the women's division, 2025 Club Championships all-tournament team, from fourth and fifth place, no particular order. First from Co, Whitney Morse. And from Muskegon, Kelsey Wilson. Both of them are on the road. In third place, from MSU, Mackenzie Swartz, also on the road. In second place, women's all-tournament team, from Peru, Emily Fukuza. And your first place finisher for your women's division, alternate team, from Co, Laura Open. Also on the road.
So we'll get a
All
little,
right, for your team finishes.
little peek at that.
For the 2025 Club Championships Men's Division, second place, Purdue University.
I know. We're on 17 and 18.
Yeah, they moved us over to. We're here now.
We're on 17 and 18.
Brandon, grab a picture for Craig.
Who's in here?
I am too.
So the second place team on the men's side, Purdue University. They won in the winners bracket, got all the way to the championship match.
All right, in for your 2025 Club Championships Men's Champions, University of Wisconsin Whitewater. Congratulations, guys.
And the Warhawks. There they are. Drake says, there's Mooney, couldn't see him. Big congratulations to the UW Whitewater men's team, the national champions of Collegiate Club Bowling. As I said, the third time they've won this event. And they are ITC bound as well. So the party certainly doesn't stop in Whitewater, Wisconsin. They're taking this show on the road to Las Vegas. And they'll do it with some hardware in tow.
And now for the women's division, your 2025 Team Club Championships Women's Division, second place finishers, Purdue University.
Purdue climbed their way back into that championship match after
Brandon pitcher.
falling to Co in the winners bracket, got all the way back, and
So you didn't have too much, did you? Oh, I did.
had a great weekend of bowling. Really glad to get some insight from Chloe Hickland and a couple of her teammates.
And since they're not here, we're going to go ahead and announce the champions, the 2025 Women's Division for Club Championships. This is Co College. They are on the road. Congratulations, Co.
Co
And
College.
that wraps up our award ceremonies. Thank you all for participating in this year's Club Championships. Parents and spectators, we appreciate everything you do for the bowlers.
So if you give me a minute here, I'm going to try and grab some more folks to talk to about this championship. Plenty from Whitewater hanging around, and we'll see if we can have a conversation with them in just a moment here.
For the nation, we're in Rockford this weekend.
And
We'll get your lanes on for practice at this time. Thank you again. Sunday 10-pin league for your patience.
yeah, thanks, League Bowlers. And, a couple of these teams had to come out on top. And, of course, one of them was UW Whitewater with head coach Brandon Mooney. Tell me how it feels, a national championship.
It's pretty exciting. We haven't won this since I bowled. So I won my senior year. It's the last time that we took home a club championship. So nice to kind of get one back, bring home back with us after a few years. And that's the way we did it. Obviously we got Purdue bowled really well against us when they knocked us to the Contenders bracket. So to turn around and beat them not once but twice is a pretty big accomplishment because their looks are pretty good. So just to come out, like I said, beat them 2 times was pretty good compared to how our earlier match went earlier in the afternoon.
Tell me what you said to the guys ahead of that. I mean, it's a tall task to beat any team once, let alone twice.
Yeah, so looking down, you don't get too ahead of yourselves. On my side of things, I know you're going to have 2 matches, but on their side of things, you just got to tell them, it's cliche, but it works. Just get one shot, one game. You can't get to the second match, you don't win the first match, So just taking one shot at a time, make the best shot you can. If we got something to pick up your spare. Win one game at a time, and try to survive to the second match. Then when you get to the second match, again, you don't get too ahead of yourselves. Win one, but you still got work to do. We stayed in the same pair, but we got the 10 minutes of practice. So that's giving them time to figure out practice and lineup changes, surface changes. They gave them time to make some adjustments too. So even though you got one down, you still got to be able to come out and take care of business for the second match too.
Yeah. Let's talk about Garrett a little bit. He was here interviewing with me when they started the ceremony. So I'm like, get over there. And the next thing you know, he's all-tournament MVP.
Yeah.
What has he done over the course of not only this weekend, but his career?
Yeah, he's had a pretty outstanding career for us. He was part of the ITC title from a few years ago, so he's the last one that's on the current roster. That's a part of that team. He's all NCBCA All-American last year. Garrett's when he puts in time, he puts in the work. You can find him either in class studying or at practicing. It's kind of how his life cycle goes. It's between school and bowling. It's really all he does. So puts a lot of time. Then it shows off. When he being ready for those kind of shots, and when you need them in those moments, you need to be prepared, best prepared you can be for those type of moments.
Yeah. And how about for you? I mean, you're an organizer of this event, yet you've got a team competing in it. You got to kind of push the distractions aside, and you did it really well, obviously, because you got the medal around your neck.
We got a fantastic board that worked with us. A lot of people have put the time in to get this to happen, and then we have an awesome tournament director in Shane who takes care of a lot of the on-site stuff. So myself and the board, we do a lot to get the event running and get everything for preparation side of things. But I said with Shane here, I'm able to do my responsibilities as a coach, and knowing that the tournament responsibility is taken care of. So between the center and Shane, obviously our host center Don Carr did a fantastic job all weekend. Shane did a fantastic job all weekend, so it's able to help not only myself but even Ryan. Ryan's also on the board from the Purdue coach. So it's having Brad's help and Shane's help and everybody's who in the center. This makes it a lot easier for us coaches to focus on coaching.
That's comical to me that 2 coaches are in the national championship with the same last name, but they're not related.
We always go at each other. He's like, "How you doing, Mooney?" I'm like, "How you doing, Mooney?" Every time we see each other.
Yeah. Shout out the other sponsors too. I mean, this doesn't happen without all of them, right?
Yeah, correct. CTD stepped up and met with their title sponsors. We really appreciate the Rockford Visitor Bureau. Obviously, helped with a big help. Don Carter Lanes and their staff, and it's a lot of great people going in the event. Helped kind of with some financial assistance and host assistance. The bureau was able to help financially and also help get some hotel deals and stuff like that. So it's awesome to have people that are able to kind of help get these things arranged so these kind of events can happen.
So tell us about what happens moving forward. We mentioned ITCs. They're coming up in Vegas. How do you get these guys prepared? Maybe to come down a little bit from this. Right?
I'd say it's an exciting win. We were able to kind of do some work here, but honestly, we still got some stuff to clean up. I was just talking to my assistant coach. It was a combination of it was nice to kind of finish off matches, but there's also there was times early in matches that we got ourselves in those positions, So if we just came out a little cleaner earlier in games, it might not have come down to the 10th frame some matches. So obviously still some work to do, some stuff to clean up going into ITCs, but definitely hopefully to get a good momentum way started headed into the last couple weeks of the season.
Yeah, best way to do it, take a national championship and then let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah.
Head coach Brandon Mooney, congratulations.
Thank you.
To you and your team, and thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, we're super glad to have you here. I got home last night and was watching how they all went. So it seemed like you had awesome coverage and we enjoyed having you here. It seemed like you enjoyed being here. So glad you're able to make out for the weekend and show off some college bowling.
For sure. No, it was a lot of fun and certainly one of the highlights of my little run here on the live stream. So I appreciate that. And that'll do it from here in Rockford. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I know he did because he's got the hardware.
I did enjoy it.
Yeah, they'll celebrate that going on tonight and probably in the days ahead. But from Rockford, Illinois, have a great night, everyone.
Thank you for watching Bowling with the Fef. Pound the like button and subscribe button. It's the easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. Bowling with the Fef is brought to you by Chip Magnet. Raise your snack standards.
Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply inside Wagner's Lane. So Eau Claire, Wisconsin area's leader in bowling products and services since 1988. And Visionary Video Hub. Video with impact.
Email bowlingwiththefef@yahoo.com with questions or to appear on the show. You can also reach out on your favorite social media platform.